Hello. Okay, that's working. Oh my god, please game. Oh my god, bro, what is this interact like delay after sprinting? Like everything is disabled for a while. Oh my god, what the dude? Oh. What? Yeah, after this room, I'm gonna turn on the input overlay. Like this, you can see I'm not crazy, or I am, but. God, I have too many programs. What was it called again? Oh, no board. There it is. And no board is broken. Oh, wow, wonderful. Yo, these Windows updates, holy shit. Oh, I added Cold Pen, that's why it's doing less damage. Wait, what's up, Captain Tryhard? Wait, there he is. They fully killed Whirling Slash? Yeah, I logged into my Amazon to see, like, just how bad it is. Yo. Oh my god. I have like 8.7 attacks per second, and it's like, I'm literally slower than this character. What even are 4th Ascent carries going for? Yeah, I'm literally slower than this character. It's kind of nuts. Oops. Bone Shatter is also a good option with Mjolnir. Oh no, I have the pot. I don't think I can make this blink. Oh, GG. Dude, you already knew. I can't believe how much Jonathan baited us this league. Oh my god, what a whirlwind of emotions. Haha, pun intended. Pun absolutely intended. We got the most jebaited of any single build in the entire game. Like, the entire time it was like, oh yeah, okay. Well, Whirling Slash will probably get nerfed through Falcon Dive because it is just genuinely like a really strong node. Then it comes out not nerfed. It's like, okay, let's go, let's roll, let's do this. And then I have to take an hourglass here. And then, so, like, people saw that Falcon Dive wasn't nerfed, and so they start prepping for Whirling Slash. And then, like, 4 days later, it's like, nope, gone. GG. They called it a bug. Like, yeah, okay. Okay, Jonathan. We might... You know what? After this run, I think I want to design a new loot filter for this league. Oh. Wait, what actually just did damage to me? I didn't see any projectiles. Minions are kind of cracked this league. There's a lot of support for minions. There's a lot of support for minions. I'm pretty sure we can make Blood Mage Rake work still. I had some ideas that I was floating yesterday. But, like, right now, like, I just need to make currency is the problem. Like, I'm not even thinking about builds because I have to worry about currency. So, right, and I've actually been enjoying, like, looking at crafting as a puzzle. How much for the carry ascendancy? I have no idea what... Usually I give a discount compared to what's on TFT. That's how we work. I did not check today because I didn't even run yesterday or today yet. This is my first run. Oh my god, please. What is... I wish my no board was working. I probably should have taken the plus 50% increased defenses, but it really doesn't matter. If somebody can let me know what it is on TFT, and then we'll base off that. What, like, the normal price for carry is. Generally, at, like, day 5 to 10, like, there's so many people doing carries that it's not even, like... Oh, fuck. Yeah, there's so many people offering that, like, the price just plummets. And then people start switching to doing, like, vase runs and other. I see one div, 50x. But he might have a bricked run because he says unspec CI. 60x. So, yeah, I don't know what's fair to ask. 60x on stream? I don't know. Seems like most people are still asking one div. I don't know if they ever fill or not. Fucking... Oh my god, the elemental resistance aura. He was... Oh, tanky. I honestly can't believe Deadeye is what it is right now. It's like, okay. Oops. Yeah, 60x for 4th Ascend. 3rd Ascend is still free if you want to save currency. You don't have any currency. 3rd Ascend is free. I will do 3rd Ascends for free. 4th Ascends I will still charge. Honestly, I'm tempted to just move to Vase Relics. I'm tempted to just not even play Seki until, like, prices come back down to normal. Would you take 57x? Chaos are worth more than Exalt, so yes. Like, I don't see any problem with that. Oh, there was another rare stacked on my rare? There he is. Well, rip whirling. This is such debate, man. We got baited way too hard. If you're fast enough, you can beat those fireballs. And so it's always just like safe to just run straight past them. Otherwise, that kind of like set of chain fireballs, I always hate. My build is squishy, so if I get chain stun, that's GG. This is the wrong side. Could have still hit that, but yeah. For just pathing practice. It didn't hit that, did it? Nope. La vie, anyone need a free third ascend? We are there, ready to go. Free third ascend. What do you think about Reap? I looked at it. It seems okay. They kind of just shoved a bunch of stuff in the same place. The problem that you're going to have if you want to go Reap is that you're not going to have a melee weapon. But anything like plus melee skills, plus attack speed. I guess it scales off of cast speed. So, maybe? Yep, just send me a whisper. Free third ascend. It's free. Have you looked into Reap? Like, I don't know if I still have like, it's scale, like you scale spell fizz, I guess? There's some support here for it. Like you scale spell fizz. But like, there's literally like two clusters here. Didn't receive it. You have to whisper me. Send me a whisper in game. Can we even shock and chill like consistently with this build? If you're gonna go Reap? Like, I guess the goal is that you go here for gain as, and you take this set. So, like, if you can scale your magnitude, like, your actual physical hit enough, your chance to inflict the element should be pretty good. And then when you do shock and chill, then you will also get an extra 8%. And I assume it's gonna be crit and you're gonna take the stuff up here. This is pointless. The thing is, like, oh man, culling on something that's supposed to be like one-shot rares is like, okay, well, whatever. No, we can't. So, yeah. I mean, you do have support, and then you obviously are taking, like... You're obviously taking, like, the generalized, Wait, where's the crit chance here? I haven't even looked up here. Where the fuck is the crit chance here? Yeah, you're obviously gonna take, like, the generalized, stuff, like... If you're playing Blood Mage, I assume you're gonna try and scale crits. I mean, does that even matter? I played Tempest Flare all 0.1, or most of 0.1. So frankly, I don't really think that's much. In 0.1, people were scaling up to like 30 attacks per second. So that's when Tempest Flare was fast. I mean, show me when you've built it. That's what I'm curious about. Show me when you've built it. Oh, did he crash? Dude, fuck these people that keep spamming the same thing over and over. They're just like sit in their hideout and they just move the item from like one slot to the next, so it keeps triggering on fucking filters. Oh my god. I just ignored them all. Fuck that. Fuck this person too. Man, like, really, like, nothing better to do. Oh my god, how many people are in this guild that are just spamming this? What the fuck? Yeah, so for Tempest Flurry, it's like it's not terrible to scale attack speed, it's just your strike range is awful. So you can use something like, where is it? What was up here? You can use something like Unerring Impact to get +2 to melee strike range. And accuracy rating, if you really want to scale, like, your speed, you're gonna have to do some accuracy stacking too. So it's like this with the increased attack accuracy percent and the +2 range is gonna feel really nice if you scale accuracy with Falcon Dive. Yeah, I'm not saying you can't use the other node too. I'm just saying this is like Tempest Flurry has a pretty shit range. So if that's how you're mapping, if you're just holding Tempest Flurry, like you want to have more range. Yeah, that's it. In 0. Oh, I don't know if I have one or not. I doubt it. Wait, why do I have a remove only tab here? What? I don't have it. So yeah, the thing in 0.1 is that 0.1 int scaled AoE with the... Are you coming back in, rank? I don't mind waiting a bit longer. I really don't care. We're chatting here. If you're joining back in, I'll wait. Third ascends free. Fourth ascends, I fixed the exalts. I think should be fine. I mean, I should still have your name, right? Yeah. Not online. Okay, well. Wait, I pressed ignore on this person. Oh, what the fuck? Why are there fucking live search still pinging me for it? Snooze Twister Showcase looks more like using the fill tool in Paint than playing a video game. I didn't see Snooze Twister. I don't remember who was like the first one to really push Twister last league. But Twister was a popular build last league, just, you know, Whirling Slash was better. Whirling Slash was just faster. Honestly, I would probably make more money this stream if I just sat in hideout. And all I did was just do like basic crafts. I'm looking at the price of like 4th Ascent carries. There we go. Let's go. Let's get you in. Alright, let's hope you don't crash this time. Dude, there's been so much crashing. I see people in the guild doing group parties, and like there's almost every map there's somebody crashing. Oh, it's so bad this league. I think I'm gonna unspec out of, like, low life tech on this character. It's a little scary. Because, like, with this much HP, you definitely need to push your evasion up, and you need to push your deflect rating up. Yeah, so I didn't see Snoo's, Twister showcase. I've seen Twister's last league, and yeah, it's like, you press Twister, and there's just fucking... there's just little tornadoes flying everywhere. But the thing is, like, it looked like there was a lot of setup for how little damage it was. Is how I felt. Alright, wait there. Alright, done. Come. Texas. 5.09. We got 2 socket gloves. I'm gonna make a high-end craft with this. This is useless. We have and we have this double T1 flats. So I'm trying to get the third T1 flat there. He's doing it for movement? And then swap. Oh! Is he doing the power treads? Is that why? Oh, come on. I need more sales. I need some more sales. Come on. It's like 2.5 to 1, right? Oh, right. Yeah. Oh my god, my map device is back. Oh, they fixed that at least. Why is this turned? I wonder if I should just equip Ball Lightning just for this room. And just skip that whole lever thing, but honestly, it's like... it's kind of irrelevant. Like, it barely takes any extra time and we're not speedrunning right now. Oh my god, my fucking inputs.
Alright, gentlemen. I want you to repeat
Uh-oh. It was a wall. Honestly, whoever wants to buy fourth, just send me a whisper now. Just send me a whisper now. I should have bought the boss honor restore. Dude, that pathing! I went from here to here instead of going while I was holding forward the entire time. Oh, this pathing, man. They definitely made some pathing changes for better or for worse. Dude, come on. Oh, I should have honor restored. I'm stupid. Oh well, whatever. Not a big deal. Did I not? Wait. Oh, what? What? Hello? GGG? Oh, new video is up. 1 second, let me update the command. The video is up. Whole video, I had made the whole mobilytics. I wanted to rip my hair out because fuck mobilytics. Honestly, like, both of them are not great, but like, the fact that I can't use like Control-C, Control-V on mobilytics, I wanna fucking like hit somebody. I'll fucking slap somebody. What is that design? Advance. Yeah. Anyone else for third ascend? Oh, sorry, fourth ascend. Fourth ascend. Builds. Yeah, so here's what I went through when I was doing the where is it? Okay, so when I try and edit something here, so do exclamation IGN, or I'll just do it. I'm here already. So like here, let's say I want to do, because I wanted to show like the constricted version as well with constricted command. So here, gloves are a mix of evasion and flat damage prefixes, right? I'm pressing Control V right now. I'm pressing Control V. Doesn't work. So it is in my clipboard, but I can't paste it. So it's like I'm not rewriting everything over again. So I just pain in the ass. Pain in the ass. The thing is, because my character is currently set up with constricted command, so when I imported it, it filled out constricted command first, including all the supports and everything. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. Just go see whatever I wrote about on the default side. Oh. Oh yeah, I had to redo the YouTube video. It's pain in the ass. Oh, I'm not even in my own instance. I was like, why can't I hate this so much. So I just... I have to go back to the waypoint just for an instance. Ration. Okay, TP to me. Whatever. I don't feel like waiting around. I'm just gonna try killing immediately. Yeah. Okay, I gotta just wait for him to TP to the middle. I think that's always gonna be the best bet. We don't do enough, like, burst damage to stop him from TPing. And I don't feel like specking... Oh, that's probably a big part of it, too. Oh, that would help. I was missing a whole support on Requiem. Well, that would make a difference. Okay. That would probably make a difference. Actually, wait, I'm gonna go change something. I want to test something. But why am I stuck? Cursed Ground. Oh no, okay, I have it on. Can you join? It is paid. Fourth Ascend is paid. Third Ascend is free. If you want in, no problem. Just remember, it is paid. The question is, this league, what am I scaling for speed? Okay, I'm gonna try nuking one more time. Now that I have the support on, I'll just use Cursed Ground. Whoops. Oh, well. Yeah, that's nice. So I go... This. I triggered the fight before I wanted to. The max is 65. 30 plus 35. Where'd you get... Where's the 60... Where's the last 5 from? I see 2 time losts. Oh no, one time lost. 1 Arcanist.
I'm watching you. Always watching.
I know how to craft the boots, but getting the bases is a pain, and...
I mean, you wouldn't want things to get dreary, would you? So just to keep everybody awake, sort of, I asked a couple of the boys in the band to drop over too.
There's a peeping Tom sat outside my window. He's been there for days. And now it's only got lunch or Sunday, and I think it's time to play. 'Cause there is nothing more that I like than to be seen. Open up your eyes real wide, 'cause peeping Tom, I got a big surprise. So I slide across my hood, and what do I see? Sure as hell,
Yeah, okay, I think I kind of want to make my new loop filter.
accidentally, carelessly, drop my dressing gown for him.
Hey, thanks for joining. That looks super spicy.
I'm watching you.
Hey,
Always
mind over
watching.
matter with the follow. Playing some Sork this league. Fuck. I missed that buy. My bad. Yo! Big money! Big money! Let's go! Okay. Do you see the price of locks now? Nope. Where is it? Hey, 34 divs. Not bad, not bad. I'm waiting for this ring to sell before I... So yeah, if like we had more currency... Oh no, I only use Tabula for Zarok. I don't run Tabula all the time. Wait, all of these are... None of these have a tag? Like, on Amanamu or anything? This would probably be, like, ideal. This would probably be, like, one of these two is probably the ideal. Oh no, wait, we have a suffix. This is a suffix. Hmm. $34 divs is pretty cheap, honestly. Oh. It's not worth the reroll. Alright, you played a lot in 0.1, now people just get the gems and ignore the massive downside of 50% less mana regen. Yeah. I mean, wasn't it worse in 0.1? Didn't they make it worse in like 0.2? I thought they went from like reduced to less. Less is worse than reduced. Oh, right. So, this boss you can only do on like a 15-minute cooldown, because you have to wait for the instance to reset. So if you're interested in farming this boss, you have to do it regularly. The belt is worth a good amount if you get a high roll.
To a mansion party, dressed to kill and looking deadly. Tip the brim of my fedora as the doorman grants me entry. Step inside and the excitement sends me into quite a frenzy as I think of the delights that wait to tantalize and tempt me. You can find me by the bar, drinking till it's dry and empty.
Careful, don't stand next to the altar, because when it shatters, this is all like unmovable area. If you're on this line, especially around the altar, like you're just gonna get bricked. Like, you will actually get bricked, and you will just be stuck here. Can't portal. And then he will probably one-shot you unless you manage to kill him from that spot. God, this is so ass. Actually, I mean, oh, it's Frenzy. Ugh. I don't think that sells for anything. I've never hit a Krangle on this stupid line. Oh my god. I've never hit a Krangle on this line. Yes, if I had more spirit, what I would do is I would put Blasphemy in and switch the belt. Because if I'm not going to use the, if I'm not using the low life tech, I may as well switch the belt. Come on, Headhunter! Headhunter, let's go! I think we had another key. Or somebody used it already. Oh. Fuck it, let's just burn them for the guilds. Nobody's gonna do them. Come on, Headhunter! I think Venters. I'm not gonna sell this. I don't think this sells for less than 10. I'm just gonna fucking val that.
If you're blue, you don't know where to go to. Why don't you go where fashion sits? Putting on the ritz. Different types, wear a deco, pants with stripes, and cutaway perfect fits. Putting on the ritz. Put it on.
Okay.
If you're blue, you don't know where to go to.
Yo, can I get a Krangle on one of these, please?
Put it on.
I went through so many of these belts.
Different types, wear a deco, pants with stripes, and cutaway perfect fits.
Oh,
Putting on the ritz.
oops. Forgot to open the next one.
Are you ready? Let's swing. You got it. Let's go.
I hate how long it takes to open these keys. But I guess if it was cheaper, they would. Oh, somebody came to window shop something. I guess if it was faster, these would be more expensive because people would just degen more of them. These keys drop a lot in fractured maps. When was the last time you saw somebody using a Pillar of the Cage God? We saw it's like 0.1. Like, did genuinely a single build use it in 0.2? I can't. I know I didn't even bother. Like, mathematically, it was just bad. Alright, let's see this Ventors. Ooh, we crangled to a 24. Very nice. Kind of useless though, but we also crangled this one, but it didn't change the life regen, just the armor and block or energy. We went down on this. I think these are just disenchants. The Ventors, 11 spirit. Oh man, rip. I don't think that's really. I don't know. Maybe we'll have a use for it. This tab is a mess. There's just so much in this tab. Oh my god. I wonder if it's okay if I use these breach splinters. Unlock pre- I did this, though. I did this!
Hey, brother, what you thinking? Leave that on record spinning. You feel the rhythm going. Legs ain't got time to lay low. Your knees are bending, so it's time to get up and let go. Hey, mama, how's it going? Can see your body moving. Don't leave the party dying. Keep booty shaking, you know your head has no right to say no. Tonight it's ready, set, go. Baby, can you move around the rhythm so we can get with and jump around and get us a rock and roll round? Let's down, down, body, body, coming with the super hottie. Let's go. No slow, hell no. Baby, can you move around the rhythm 'cause you know we're living
The bane of not having AoE.
just turn up all the beams when I come upon the scene.
I mean, it's probably, this is probably still better than a lot of classes have for AoE. Is there a Shroud Walker? I think there is.
Hey, brother, what you thinking? That good old sound is ringing. They don't know what they're missing.
Alright.
Legs ain't got time to lay low. Your knees are bending, so it's time to get up and let go. Hey, brother, listen steady. Put down your drink, you ready. It's hot when things get messy. Keep booty shaking, you know your head has no right to say no. Tonight it's ready, set, go.
Did they add a new monster? This Blood Drinker guy looks new. Hold resistant, hinder, and evasive. Wow. What a combo for me. Did anyone watch my video on this build, by the way? I know. So what happened was... What happened is I meant to post it last night. I finished recording it. Yeah, this guy's new. I meant to post it last night, and then I found out my audio only came out from one side. So I had to go re-render it and fix it. And then it took like 2 hours to re-render the 50-minute video. Took like 2 hours to re-render the 50-minute video, then I finished uploading it this morning. Oh, the Reaping Staff. I want one of those. Damn, what? Really? Okay, so you know the new scam is actually just having a friend come into your hideout and click on items. So let's say I lower the price of this to 50 divs. I'll ask a friend to come in, press travel to hideout on this item on the trade site, and then everyone who has this on the live search will then see item is in demand. That's the current scam. That's what people are doing. So if you see something is in demand, like don't feel like pressured to. Ooh, fucking armor though. Damn, T1. Should we craft that on stream? Ooh. T2. Maybe for a reforge? We have a reforge? Yo, this tab is a nightmare. Oh shoot. Oh fuck it. It fits so nicely here. Alright, let's look at the rings. We got T2, Flat Fizz, 2 open prefixes. Okay. Garbage. T2, Flat Lightning. Damn, we were so close to T1 here. Double flats, but they were mid-rolls with a mana roll. This could just be worth throwing a random Chaos Sand it. If it takes away the mana, then we might be able to salvage it. 4% lightning damage. Life, come on! Rep GG. Reforge. These are all trash. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, that's what I thought. Oh my god. Come on, hit me some better rings. Dude, T78! Rip! These we will leave in the craft self-check. I don't know if these are worth it. People falling for in demand couldn't even survive a day browsing Amazon. The problem is, like, certain items, some people do watch to go down. Like, it could be literally, like, the only one that meets those needs for that build going up. And a lot of the times it's like, oh yeah, that's overpriced. I clicked on an item. That I thought was overpriced. And, like, I knew it wasn't, like, nobody was buying it. Because I had been watching the same item for, like, 2 days. And it was slowly going down, slowly going down. It hit 10 divs. I actually TP'd to the hideout, hoping to just, like, see the owner of the item there to try and negotiate. But as soon as I load in, somebody fucking TPs in and buys it. There are people that do pay attention to in demand. And so for items that are, like, you might only see a couple of times a league, people do actually care. If you're looking at items that are just, you know, you'll see them like 100 times a day, don't fall for it, obviously. But imagine if you were watching, like, a perfect Regalia 6-socket, like, all attributes, spirit, all res. You know, maybe if he's asking 800 divs, you'd be like, oh, that's a little rough. But you're never gonna see it for the rest of the league, most likely. So, you know, if you see it's in demand at 700 divs, maybe you're gonna hop over and try and buy it if you can afford it. That's what I'll say about that. That's what I'll say about that. Why do we have, like, bows here? Yeah, this tab is a mess. I feel sorry for, like, sticking stuff in here. This just makes it look even worse.
Mama was a stripper, so was Geraldine. She learned a strip on Mardi Gras way down in New Orleans. Now Romeo was wacky, he was dizzy for this dame. He learned to dance and got the chance to be Geraldine's new flame. Wave those paws in the air, spin around like Fred Astaire. Slip me 5 if we can jive. That's Geraldine's routine. Lift those puppies off the ground, swing those hips and shake them down. It's rad, it's magic jazz. It's Geraldine's
Oh shit! I didn't have my Compose Requiem ready. Yeah, it's... So yeah, somebody actually sniped me because I went to the guy's hideout. I went to the guy's hideout to ask if he can negotiate. For an item that had been up for a long time, like several days. And yep, somebody came in and, like, immediately bought it. I was like, okay, alright then. Yeah, okay, so reap. But this doesn't innately bleed, is the only thing that's the downside to this. The other thing is, doesn't By the way, if ever like the music is too loud or too low, let me know. I can always adjust. Like I understand. I change headphones and so it's like base crit chance is 15%. Like you get a little bit more base crit chance here. Like maybe it's not as. I don't like. Would you play Reap with Blood Mage? It doesn't. Just making sure it doesn't by default crit. Sorry. Yeah, it doesn't by default bleed. One thing that I would be interesting to try and like look at would be to use the new staffs from the Abyss boss. So like this one is like basically Lightning Ember Fusillade. This one is, I haven't even read this one. Conjure a horrific skull rising from the lightless depths to bite your enemies. Wait, is this like the exploding like flaming skull? You're just looking for basically at the top left of every abyssal depth. There's a bunch of like high-end chests. That's generally what you're moving towards every time. Targeting close to you will cause you to jump back as you cast. Huh. Conjure an abyssal sight that sweeps across the targeted area, dealing fire damage to enemies and consuming ignite to create pillars of flame. I would be super curious about trying to design a build around one of these. But I have like enough things to work on, so 25% MS, I think we're good. I have enough things to work on. What is this? I've barely mapped. You can see I've like barely touched maps. I've just been in Sekimus like since League launch. How come I can't see the highest difficulty? Am I looking for something special? Yeah, okay, so... Yeah. Okay, did I answer everything so far? Let me know if I missed anything. There's a Shroud Walker, I fucking knew it. I was consuming fucking... I consumed all my life, so I got dangerously low. Where's that rare? There we go. I need to, like, actually remember to roll more. I wonder if there's a different curse that I could apply. Oh, fuck. If I'm using Rakiata's Flow, I shouldn't be using that curse. Because it lowers his res. Yeah, that's my mistake. What curse should I use on this build if I'm using Rakiata's? Or I go Stoicism and I still keep the same curse. Yeah, if I had more spirit, I could resolve a lot of stuff on this build. But just always having a curse active. Alright, I said I was gonna redo the loot filter before. Yeah, I think let's take a look at the loot filter after, because it's gonna be a pain in the ass. The filter's fine for like really early, like campaign to early maps, but there's just too much stuff now, and we just need to drop this down. Dude, oh my god, it's all like so low rolled. Okay. Garbage, 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 and garbage. I think you still owed me one div? Nobody, does anybody use this, a Chober Chopper? I didn't realize it had spirit on it. This does have a high roll light percent. Damn. Honest. Okay, so what curse can I use? I can do... Do you think Temporal Chains works on Xerok? Perfect, thank you. And yeah, okay, so what I wanted to do is use this that I found. This be worth something. It's missing the ES percent, and the all res should be attack speed ideally, but it probably will still sell. Remember that Secumus is gonna be like, or jewels are gonna be extremely devalued this early in the league because everyone is running to do carries. Once like carries dry up, people stop running it, go back to mapping and doing other things. Jewels are gonna go up a lot. Any of like the good combinations are gonna be a lot more expensive. Remember that. So like right now, I'm not selling a lot of jewels because like the high-end jewels are not moving for like reasonable amounts. But that market is gonna dry up. Stuff like spectrums and jewels for sure. Oh, whoops. I did this again with the Requiem. That wasn't even my bossing set, that was set 1. You love the Photoshop? Ooh. Too bad it's armor based. Oh man, the rolls look so fucking wow. T1, T1, T2, T1 as a drop. Holy, it's too bad armor is not used. I don't want to leave it here because everyone in the guild just auto deletes armor items. I don't like obviously it's worth a lot less. But like I'm scared if I leave it there, they're gonna auto delete it. They're like, oh, armor, who left this here? Delete. I don't know, maybe it is a delete angle. I don't fucking know. Garbage. Garbage. Ooh. What? Oh my god, it's just missing point blank. These guys are really dangerous, by the way. Ooh, okay, they hit me. Got it. Okay, so the armor values of enemies like in this are pretty high. If I'm not hitting with like at least a handful of projectiles, like I'm not really doing much damage with permafrost rounds. I'm just too lazy to switch to 2-button setup for this. Yeah, our damage starts to fall a little bit short on T4 Zesht. Or T3 or whatever they call him now. How did I lose my... What the fuck? How did I lose my Requiem? Oh my god. Yeah, LE Res is a pain for me right now. When my permafrost rounds do like Z DPS if something has cold res or LE Res. Also armored knocks out like about half the damage. Da-da-da-da-da. Definitely want to have the Gemini bow. I'll go kill Zesht. This is highest tier Zesht, by the way. So like our mapping is still a little sketchy, but our bossing is fine. Ooh, Superior Falconer's Jacket. Gotta make sure I leave with that, right? I assume King of the Mist is not worth very much this league. T4, T3. No res. Ooh, okay. These are so bad. 1 to 34, 6 to 8. If this was Fizz, this would be T1, but it's fire. Same again with this. Unfortunate. Last league was shit league. I mean, I didn't play this build last league. I played Whirling Slash last league. There's a big difference there. My god, I gotta make like multiple roads. Oh, come on, YouTube, please. Wait, did my whole browser just crash? I think my browser crashed. Oh, come on. Yeah, my Firefox is frozen. Oh, I think I need to do a fresh Windows reinstall. There's been some stuff that's just not being super clean lately. How much investment did I put in? The thing is, like, the surrounded tech helps. So the helmet is more expensive than the Lament plus, like, everything else I'm wearing combined. Okay, 1 second. We need to task manager this. Firefox is fully broken. Is the reverse resistance on everything BIS on BIS? Like, okay, so here's the thing. You gotta weigh how much res that you're generally gonna be running up against, again, on enemies. And how many points you have to put into pen. How many points you have to put into pen. There's a good chance that most things, yes, it is BIS. And so we'll talk about that in a sec. Oh, let's just finish cleaning up all this stuff. Want. I still have like catalysts and whatnot to pick up.
to blink. The future doesn't matter. Side in my life, I'm about in a trap. I can't live without, need to clean up the crap. Just out in my pain, I spit rage in the ladder. No matter what I mean, I feel under the weather.
Dance tonight, it's rhythm's right, real tight. Jump for joy and the dance all night. Rhythm's right, real tight. Boy for Lord, dance tonight, it's rhythm's right, real tight. Jump for joy and the dance all night. Rhythm's right, real tight.
Here.
Panic attack at 11 at night. Was banging around, need to turn on the light. My brain's in a muddle, my body shatters a rattle. The music and the beat are nothing but a jumble. Bracing myself with the one on my side. A stab in the crowd.
Did I actually just filter out all flasks at this level?
I'm ready for the drill.
Flasks can be quite valuable. Speaking of which, I didn't put a search for a flask yet. Yeah, I'm done with this one. Damn. 260 lightning. Whatever, we'll make somebody happy if they want it. Oh, did I forget to put the belt on? Oh well. Ooh, nice. 67 charges. Alright, so let's talk about res. So, similar to how res works on players, if the monsters tend to have like 0 to 50 res, depending on like the maps you're doing, whatever. Some bosses have 75, but most of them have like 0 to 50. I think Arbiter is like 50 across the board. I think Zarok is like 30, 30, 30. Zesht, I believe, is 75, 75, 75, 0. King of the Mist is 0, 0, 0, 75. Like, so generally there is res on monsters or enemies, especially bosses, unless you're playing Chaos, in which case I think like Arbiter and King of the Mist they're the only big bosses that have Chaos res. So, same as with players, if you're gonna deal 1,000 damage or 1,000,000, doesn't really matter, and they have 50 res and you have 0 pen, then you're gonna deal 500 damage, 1/5. Oh, sorry, one half. They're gonna resist half of your damage. Most builds do path near 10. Like, here for Deadeye, like, we have Forces of Nature. With Forces of Nature, then you could always continue down and get this, like, if you're lightning damage. So, between here, 15, 21, 36. And you already have 36 pen for, like, 5 points. There's also these nodes here, so for another 5 points, you can get another 12% with some attack and LE percent damage. So, like, it's pretty quick to get around, like, 50% pen, which will cover you for just about everything. And the thing is, exposure, res down, and pen, it goes res down plus exposure, then pen. If the res down plus exposure puts the enemy into a negative state, a negative res state, your pen is useless. And it will also give you a multiplier. So if you're using elemental weakness plus like an exposure effect somewhere, if you have a strong enough LE weakness plus exposure, you probably will get a multiplier out of it, even if you have no pen. because at that point pen is generally useless. So there is that aspect of it that for either just like 5-ish points, you can ignore pen and ignore res/pen for like, or sorry, ignore res for like just about every monster for 6 points here if you're doing lightning damage. The problem is for me, for cold, I have to do all the way. I have like very, very little accessibility. Like this is quite a bit further. So first of all, this is all shock stuff. So I'm not primarily dealing with shock. So I would have to spec 4 points just to get to here. Then another 3 points for freeze buildup, and then another 4 points here. Another 4 points here. Now this is 18 plus 15, so 33% cold pen here. The others and the other places to get cold pen are up here. So if I'm not doing like, if I'm not pathing to the top of the tree, like it's pretty rough to try and get cold pen going in the build. And that's one of the issues. So it's like you have to consider and weigh how close you are to pen, because Rakiatas is indeed taking a full slot of my as a support. So if I'm not using Rakiatas, I would be using, let's say, Stoicism and getting like a 1.3x multi. So depending on your build, maybe for 5 points, you just take the pen, you give up on some additive multipliers, you take the pen, and then you get a whole new multi here. And that way, especially with Rakiatas being so expensive, it means that slotting multiple of them in is like, okay, well, for me, if I want one in Permafrost, one in Requiem, it's brutal. It is pretty brutal to buy that. Like we're talking like 40 divs to have 2 of them. So yeah, it is pretty rough to rely on Rakiatas, because like for me right now, because I spec'd out of all pen, my permafrost bolts deal fuck all to enemies with cold res. Even with this, I really feel like, oh man, when they have cold res, they're tanky. I don't know how much the cold res modifier goes for on them, like if it's 50 or 75, but like as soon as they have that cold res modifier, my permafrost bolts do dick. Like they do nothing. So that's the main thing to consider is like, okay, so for 5 points, you cover pen for every single skill versus, and don't forget, like stuff like, when we're dealing with the amount of multipliers that we have, like here, this is 90% projectile damage. We have a bunch of projectile percent here. We have, this is more projectile percent. You know, there's projectile percent. There's a surrounded attack percent. So like all of those are additive together, by the way. All of this companion shit is all additive damage. So when you already have, let's say, 250% increased damage, and you add 12% more, so, or let's say even in best case scenario, you're doing like 12% per node for 5 nodes or 6 nodes. So you have 6 times 12 for 72% increased damage. So if you go from 250 plus 72, divide by 250, you've gone up around 28% damage. And again, the more added, the higher your multiplier is here in that 250 to the higher your additive multiplier, the worse this gets. Every one of my jewels is adding like, actually this one's different, but it's like companion damage and attack damage. So that's 27% here. Then we have this one is another 11 plus 15, and this is another 26%. This is another 30%. So like just between my jewels, I have close to 90% additive damage. Do you need Tainted Paradise? I would always take an Untainted Paradise. Always Castaways, always Untainted. I desperately need gold. I go through so much gold. So it's like, okay, I have 90% additive just from the jewel sockets, 90% here. So that's 180. 200, 215, 225. And this is another 28. So 243, no, 253. So yeah, I'm actually at 253% just from those nodes. Then we have like again, so yeah, we're probably dealing in the range of somewhere around 400% additive damage. So yeah, if I lost 72% of that, we would be going from 400 minus 72. 328 divided by 400. So we'd lose about 18% of our damage. But then Stoicism in Requiem is a 1.3x multi. So if I dropped Rockiatas and I went Stoicism, I would have, and I built Pen, I would technically have more damage in Requiem. So the question is like, are the nodes giving you other things as well? So like here, maybe here the thing is like, okay, projectile damage, but then it is leading to pierce. So dropping this, not really super feasible. Maybe I drop stuff like this. Anyway, so yeah, that's how to think about it. Oh yeah, this is on set 2 now. I'm honestly tempted to just drop this entire cluster and actually just spec into Pen. The problem is Cold Pen is a pain in the ass on this because Emeralds can't carry Cold Pen. And Sapphires, while they can carry Cold Percent and Cold Pen, they don't carry any suffixes that are useful. So there's no attack speed, there's no... Well, that's it. That's the suffix that matters, is the attack speed. They can carry crit on suffix, the Sapphires, but we're not a crit scaling build, so it's kind of pointless to switch to Sapphires for that. So yeah, like, at best, I would have access to 15% here. These are not useful for me. So if I unspec out of all of this, I would most likely have to come here. So I would unspec 9 points here. Yeah, that was 9 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I would have to move 2 more points after. But then I would probably be pretty much covered for all cold res cases at that point. And I would lose about 18 to 20% of my damage here. But then I could fully remove the supports on Permafrost and Requiem and have like 1.3x multis on each of these in their slot. So there's things like that you can do. The only downside, like I said, the downside for cold is that I don't have easy access to Pen here. Or instead of anointing Blinding Strike, I anoint some kind of cold Pen. There is also Heavy Frost here. Hits ignore non-negative elemental resistances for frozen enemies. This is really good for Permafrost rounds. The only downside for this is that if I'm doing a carry, I can't really rely on Heavy Frost on the boss. Like, I won't be freezing Xerok. It just won't freeze. There's too many people, his threshold is way too high. Unless I get more spirit, in which case I can run Overwhelming Presence. Either that, or what I do is I set up, like, I do Permafrost, I do a few Permafrosts, and then maybe set up Galvanic here, and then change out Overwhelming, or Mirage Archer for Overwhelming Presence, and then free Xerok that way. But again, that's way more setup, while right now I literally just, like, walk into the arena and hold Requiem. You think my sound cut off? What part did you not hear? You don't remember if there's a level requirement for party? There's no level requirement. Level 74 is good, but I can give you a 15 Waystone. You'll get a lot more speed, but you have to be really careful. You have to be way more careful with that. Send me a party invite for that Untainted. I'll leave it up to Septico. I can't carry that many people. I can't carry that many people. Unless somebody's using a scepter for, like, percent damage increase. I could just give somebody... whatever. I'll leave it up to Septico. It's not my map. Yeah, my damage on Permafrost Bolts is not great. I mean, I'm also using pretty mid rings right now. So... as a guild, we're trying to sell the good rings and just try and get income early. Oh, I got hit by something right as I consumed some HP too. Oh, where'd this entire pack come from? You're aggroing stuff. No, we're just follow me. I'll path us. What are the Misty Mansions on maps? I have no idea. I showed you my atlas before. I barely touch maps. I've just been doing Sekimas the entire time. Fucking crabs, man. Dude, he just... Dude, oh my god, entire pack of Shroud Walks. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know if I missed any or not. Oh god, too many crabs. Watching you makes me wish I could get into a Merc. This is not even a Merc. I'm playing this on Deadeye. I released the full official guide for this build last night. Is he fighting something? I mean, so we can play this on Tactician plus Gemling. We could do this on like Tactician, Gemling, there's one monster. Tiny little mini crab. Tactician, Gemling, Amazon, or Deadeye can play this build. Each of them has their pros and cons. I'm playing it on Deadeye currently. And I talk about the pros and cons in my new video. I mean, I talked about it previously too, but just... It's there if you just want to like rewatch and really understand what's happening. It's super cheap to set up right now. And the longer, like, people genuinely just don't like crossbows. And I understand why. I honestly completely understand why. But, I fully understand why people don't want to play crossbows. It does feel clunky in general. Like when you're dealing with bolts and stuff, it feels super fucking clunky. Like more management than you should really need to. We missed one pack somewhere, but I don't think it matters too much. Here you go. Your Untainted Paradise. Yeah, I don't know where the pack is. I genuinely don't know where those 14 monsters are. Well, you got a bunch of levels. Spec those points in. Come on, where are my sales? Come on. Let's maybe set up a... Would anyone take this gamble? Free 4th Ascend if we roll a... Free 4th Ascend if we roll a... Want to open a 200k researchers? Nope. Too expensive. Guys, I was literally at like 2 million gold yesterday, and I vendored a bunch of rares. Sekimus gives 0 gold, and I've been doing a lot of trades. Like, for example, collecting bases for one of the things that I needed, like rare bases, it was 50k per base, and I would need something like 10. So I actually had to switch to just doing Whispering People, because it was just too much gold. It was just consuming gold. Just follow me on rainbow. Alright, this run I will have a free Ascendancy. I will have a free 4th Ascend available. One slot. Wait, is that the good ring? Yeah, level 81. Damn, what the fuck? So many uniques. These are gonna be 81s. Gotta pick up the pace here. Oh, come on, interact! Printing has made interacting with these, like, really awkward. Oh my god, please. Wait, what's Spectre? I'm not using a Spectre. I mentioned it in the guide. These are pets. These are pets. My pay-to-win microtransactions over here, they loot for me too, right? Those are pets. The cat and the fox are pets. Roa is really good if you're playing Lightning Arrow, by the way. If you're playing this build, like, you would never want to use a Roa. Damn, okay. This one again. Generally, whenever you get these, you're always looking for, like, take damage, get a free boon, stuff like that. Damage is, like, really easy to recover from. You generally never want to take random minor afflictions. Both of these options are pretty bad. A third hourglass this floor already. Don't forget that fireballs do have an AoE. The fireball traps, they do have an AoE when they hit something. So your minion can actually cause you to get hit. Just FYI. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whatever. The best part is I don't have to sit there and hide out like AFK anymore. Like almost all my hours, well, a good chunk of my hours are actually just like sitting in hideout. 0.1, 0.2 for trades. I would do like, I would be like vacuuming, and like every like 2 minutes peek over at my computer. Anybody trading? When you're trying to move like hundreds of divs worth of stuff, it's like, yep. Now it's like, oh man, I'm so not used to it. Now I can just like fucking log off. Just fully log off and just, you know, go do something else. I should take the relics. And they all message you when you're in trials. Yup. Yup. Apparently they nerfed the Spectre. Wait, what? 2 staircases open? Okay. Apparently they nerfed the Spectre in the patch today. Dude, so they nerfed Whirling Slash and they nerfed the Spectre. Yo, I can't believe how like jebaited Whirling Slash got. This is amazing. It's actually kind of amazing. You dropped a special support gem. Which one? Oh my god. We got a boon for life, but it's the shittiest boon. Rigwald's Ferocity. Oh, sure, I never clean up this tab. What does it do? The only ones that I know that matter are like Rockiatas and the one that gives you +1 level, +10% qual. Outside of those two, it feels like they feel kind of useless. There's Brutus Brain too, which is useful for this. And we have Ratha's Assault. I know for a fact that these are relevant. There's the one that gives damage for projectile speed as well. I should have taken the bottom. What song is this? What is this fucking printy mess? The only thing I don't like about roll distance increases for Sekimos is that a lot of like these traps are set up specifically for what's it called? Like normal roll distances. Oh, I didn't bring my stupid chess piece. Oh well. Oh my god, another hourglass. This is such a long run already. What? I'm standing right next to him and it shoots straight down. I had his health bar on my screen. This is the problem with Lightning Spear I had last league. The targeting is so bad. Oh my god, we got the fuck... Dude, they need to fix this bug. I don't understand. They didn't even do anything they didn't change anything in Secumus besides fix the door bug. So I don't understand how we end up in a situation where... Don't understand how we end up in a situation where, we get an hourglass bug. Like, they didn't touch hourglasses at all. And they didn't even fix it from 0.2 either. This has been here since all of 0.2. Oh my god. Imagine you're doing a last flame run and you get a fucking hourglass bug. Oh man. Like, realistically, it shouldn't be too problematic. Like, it's just gonna be normal monsters. But it's like, man, it's just a minute and a half of just pure agonizing pain. Like, it's easier to do these rooms hitless than it is to do an hourglass. To deal with an hourglass for a minute and a half. See, look, the targeting was forcing it on the rare. And I literally had my cursor here and it was shooting down towards the rare. Oh my god, like... Of course. I didn't bring my chess piece to do the skip. I feel like they made those shorter. Yo, la pa! Yo, what's up? How about the raid? 1 second. Oh. What were you doing? Playing any fun builds? How's the sec runs? No last flames yet. Oh, right. Another Kotokos. Final on HCSSF? Well, I would never. I don't know. I played last Epoch SSF, which was kind of fun, but I don't know if I would do it here in POE. I also don't really try and stay alive. I do too much stuff. Like speedrunning is. There's zero defenses when I'm speedrunning. Like, there would make no sense to do speedrunning in HCSSF for Secumus. Does Chalupa Monk work for Temporalis farm? No, that was patched in end of 0.1, early 0.2. I do have cheese builds. I do have cheese builds on YouTube for it if you are looking for a cheese. I'm not playing a cheese build though. Oh, that's for sure sniped already. So what is the way to get it? Well, I mean, you can just do it normally. Just do it normal. Wait, did you actually get a last flame though? Like most people who do last flames, they're just like hella stacking evasion. Or using some like super long range build. And they just outrange all the enemies and just play like slow, methodical, and just outrange all the enemies, nuke the boss. That's generally how people do it right now. And last league too. I do have a pure cheese build that guarantees a clear. Assuming you, like, don't royally fuck up. Oh my god, I've had 5 hourglasses this run so far. Please tell me I'm not gonna get the hourglass bug again. Oh. So many relics. All that relic want. Where the fuck do you use shark fin? Act 4. Act 4. I think you... I don't know if you have to finish it, but the... somebody on the ship will make soup out of it, and you get like a skill gem and a spirit gem. It's honestly not that important. If you want to just truck the shark fin, it's like... You're not missing out on much. Yeah, not only that, Gensar... You missed the world record run. We hit last flame, and literally less than 24 hours later, we hit the sub 8 minute and 0.2. I think people were like already like doubted at the end of the beginning of the league if we could even hit like sub 10, and then we finished with a sub 8 minute and 0.2. Just wild. Anyone need a free third ascend? Free. FREE third ascend. So yeah, it was pretty epic. It was pretty epic. The sub 8 was like mwah, peak. Third ascend. Free RD. Free. Whisper me in game. Yep, we hit last flame. And then literally 2 runs later, the world record, or 3 runs later, the world record. I mean, my goal is always to hit the world record, Seki. But the thing is, like, this league is... They nerfed Whirling Slash today, so... It's like, okay, well... Our options are... Like, Bone Shatter, or Tempest Flurry attack stack. It for sure, the clip for sure exists because Yabai made a soundbite out of it. Oh my god, so many people made That nuke is nuts, though.
I'm watching you. Always watching.
It exists! After like 800 flipping runs, 800 runs, it exists. It does exist. Now, what is the fastest build for Sekimos? It's either gonna be like some... It's either gonna be like some, attack speed stack, like Bone Shatter or Tempest Flurry, or it's just gonna be Lightning Arrow. Lightning Arrow Roa can just like sprint through the entire fucking map. Or just normal, like non-Roa. Just attack speed stack with Deadeye. Whoops, wait. I feel like you really cheaped out on your rings. That glove, though. The glove, the suffixes kind of suck. Lost Lament is fine. You should have looked for a level 19 Composed Requiem. I don't know how easy it is to resell this. This is fine. Remember, I don't run Surefooted all the time. I run a Stellar with +3. I mean, it doesn't have to be Stellar. This is it. I bought this, like, literally in the first, like, 24 hours. And I've just been using this. This needs to be replaced, realistically, but... Like, yeah. Anyone else? Free third ascend. Free third ascend. Yeah, these are the jewels you want. I would, yeah, that's about it. Obviously, Duration of Ignite, ideally, is something else, but 3-line is perfectly fine. I run a lot of 3-lines because I am corrupting them for stuff. The thing is, in this build, a lot of your res is carried by your rings. Like, for me, I tried going for... I really wanted to get deflection rating equal to part of my evasion rating on, like, both boots and gloves. I dropped these boots, so fuck it, I'm wearing them. But, yeah, then the rest of your res is, like, generally carried by your, you want, like, deflection rating. Ideally, for your bracers, you have, like, plus 100% effective socketed items, and then, like, attack speed. And then you can have a res roll or something else, whatever fits. And then boots, you're gonna want 100% increased effective socketed items, deflection rating, and res. So it's like here, like you would generally have, like, for perfect gloves, you would probably not have any res, and here for perfect boots, you would have 1 res line. So your rings have to carry a fuck ton of res. Because we're not crit building, it means that you can slot res in your amulet slot. We don't need the crit chance, crit damage. Now, crit always helps. Crit will always add DPS. So it's, you know, if you have double crit +3 proj, like, fuck it, run it. Just... it's not necessary for this build. Because we're running high res, like, this takes up a lot of res here. No res here, no res here. You could always swap out from low life. If you are going to be using Constricting Command, you can swap out from low life tech. Like, because at this point, the last bit I have... If you're going Constricting, you have to spec all the way here, which means that you're not going to be specking up here. It means that you're not going to be specking up here for Killer Instinct. So the only low life tech that we have left is here with Last Stand and here with Defiance. But I spec Last Stand for second set only. It's just a tiny bit of additive damage, so it's like, eh. So yeah, and we don't really care about low life stuff on. Yep, you can join. Send me a whisper in game. Okay, you guys wait, and I will go buy this ring. Nice, we got it. Yep, we got the ring. Nice. Okay, back to Succubus. Yeah, fastest build for Succubus. For now, you can probably just do like move speed spam. Just stack move speed and evasion and just run through everything. Evasion this league with deflect can be really incredible. You're doing Deadeye Volley. Alright, let's go. Like, realistically, I would be doing like this, this. Do you see the build whirling with Belton? Nope. I generally don't watch other people's builds. Unless, like, someone links it to me, but I generally don't watch it. Bleed Tactician. What tech does he use? Like, what's different from previous Whirling Slash builds? Alright, well, there you go. Enjoy your third ascends. New uniques with Rage. Nothing here. I'm honestly not seeing anything. What?
Alright, what's up folks on YouTube? Just gonna do a quick little showcase of what I've been up to so far. Show you guys some cool tech items here with some uniques, namely Hateforge and Constricting Command.
Dude, this was last league. This was literally last league. I know we posted it 9 hours ago, but that was last league. That's not a new unique. It was there in 0.1. Oh my god, the stupid pots and pans lying around. You know, these monsters have nothing to do all day. Until I show up, like... Oh my, what is this? Nightmare. I'm not wearing the right amulet. Oh, I am wearing the right amulet. Hate Forge is really old. Oh, I didn't bring my stupid... Yeah. When I was prepping for 0.2, I literally is it this one? Don't remember which one it was. Oh my god. Honestly, I don't really remember. Is it this one? Okay, whatever. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, we had theory crafted using Hate Forge. But the thing is, if you're gonna be playing Whirling Slash with Hate Forge, it means that you are giving up on like 1.3x multiplier. And the thing is, you have to consider how much you care about charges for that build. The main reason that I'll even show you something after this room. Oh my god, what fucking hell, GG, your targeting sucks dick. Oh my god, I'm standing like 2 feet away and it's like shooting to the bottom and the monster's to my like upper left. Like, oh my god, what is this? Where is this new targeting option? I was looking for this like the other day. Let's try this. It's so like this is so ass. It's like the targeting is so bad this league. Whoops. I'm literally taking from mobs because it will not shoot the mob. It will just shoot some random fucking direction. Okay. Let's see. You've been looking for the snake companion for hours? Like, just look for any low spirit cost companion with haste aura. Like, you don't... Again, I got insanely lucky. And I will not even mention that you need an aura. Like, first of all, you don't need an aura. Okay? I got stupidly lucky with this one. I got insanely lucky for this one. Because he just showed up while I was clearing Interlude. So I was literally clearing Interlude. Here, this came from Crier Village. And He was there. I was like, okay, let's go. Snake with haste aura. I don't even care what the other mods are. First of all, I was like just looking for like a snake or something else in general, and it was the first elite snake I came across because snake was really low spirit cost. So yeah. Okay, back to the Belton video. Yeah, my build for 0.1, the secret build that I was working on heading into 0.2, was literally a Falling Thunder Hateforge build, and using Amazon's infusions. But they nerfed Amazon's infusions from 0.1 to 0.2. So they showed it in the press kit, which I have. I still have the press kit downloaded even, and I can show you. So like the Dawn of the Hunt press kit. Just gonna mute this tab because there's too many things coming up. The POE2 Dawn of the Hunt press kit. They showed they showed a bunch of stuff, including Amazon Infusion, and so I wanted to do like Falling Thunder, Amazon Infusion, and they nerfed it. And that's why I didn't post a build early in 0.2, is because of that. And I just ended up going with the standard like Lightning Spear, Stormlance that everyone was doing. Here it is. So it used to be 612% when they first this is in their press kit, by the way. This is part of their official press kit that they sent out, saying like, oh yeah, these are all the new things coming. Grants your weapon infusion. Projectile attacks with that weapon consume infusions to infuse the first projectile fired, causing it to explode at the end of its flight. I was going to make a quarterstaff build with Falling Thunder with this. That's what I was working on. And Rageforge was to generate charges for this build. But then they nerfed it to make it like non-melee projectile attacks, which means just crossbow, bow, and spear at that point. That's why. This was nerfed from 600 to like 180%, and this was nerfed to add non-melee. That's the reason I never posted the build and never like really pursued it, is because they added non-melee to it. So they not only nerfed like the damage, they nerfed the mechanic itself. That was it. So yes, I was theory crafting with Rageforge way early in like 0.1. Towards like mid to late 0.1 is when I was first using Hateforge for builds and looking at it for charge generation. And that's the reason why I even use... That's the reason I even have... Again, I can't find the POB. I don't remember what I named it. Here, that's the reason I have these. So if you use a 100% adorned, this will give you 2 rage on melee hit per notable, which is way better than what you would possibly get with what you could potentially get with what's it called? Normal rubies. So what you do is like if you're going Rage Forged, in the previous setup, you would have the quarterstaff build here, the quarterstaff tree here. So you can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 notables for 1 time lost. You would have your time lost here, you would cover the 2 quarterstaff nodes at the bottom and 3 crit nodes here. Then that means for every 1 melee hit you get 10 rage. Then you could also add in like rage support and a few like rubies, and you would be able to generate with Hateforged every melee attack. You would be able to generate charges. The problem with Rageforged was that every time there's a cooldown to how fast you can generate rage. So no matter how fast your attack speed is, even if you use the rage support gem, you will only generate like 3 rage per second or something like that. So there is a hard limit on how fast you can generate rage. So without a 100% adorned, then you end up getting stuck in that it's basically impossible to hit max rage every melee attack. And then the second issue was, even when you set up all of this, you generate like you max rage in 1 or 2 melee hits, which means like 1 or 2 seconds. Every 1 or 2 seconds you can generate max rage. Then the charges, Hateforge can duplicate charges. Hateforge can duplicate charges. So it's like even if you're already capped like 3, I don't know what build Belton is doing, power or frenzy or whatever, it doesn't really matter. I'm assuming frenzy. So even if you're doing even if you have no frenzy charges, but then you're capped on power and endurance charges, it will still generate power and endurance charges, which will just refresh the duration of them. So when I was doing it with Falling Thunder, because I did test it in game, what was happening is that like, oh, I need my 9 power charges. Oh, but it like, oh, okay, so I spend 2 seconds generating rage, I hit max rage, it converts it to random charges, and then you might just roll like 2 frenzy, 1 endurance charge, and you don't generate a single power charge. So while in theory it sounded really good, like, oh, I'll just max gen all my charges in like 0.5 seconds because I'll use Tempest Flurry and hit like 5 times a second and generate a fuck ton of charges. No, it was like you got nowhere. You got nowhere. It took like 10 plus seconds to generate my charges. And then the second problem is that Hateforged gives fuck all for value. You do not get any damage from Hateforge. So while builds are running what's it called? Like triple flats and attack speed and +2 melee and this and that, you're sitting here with literally no value from Hateforge. Not only is it no value, it is negative value. Because if you're running Hateforge, it's most likely that you're focused on generating charges with Hateforged. You're focused on generating charges with Hateforged, which means that you will usually aim for a -10 max rage or Krangle to like -12. Regardless, you will generally not have rage when you are fighting a boss because you're going to be using it to generate charges. So rage right off the bat, just 30 rage with no extra, no like berserk, no notables, no other gems. 30 rage is like a 1.3x multi that you're just completely giving up on. And if you're playing Whirling Slash, you have access to Font of Rage. Oh no, Font of Rage got nerfed. Okay, so you don't have Font of Rage, but you would still be able to do like rage on hit and generate a bunch of rage just off of, and probably be able to upkeep max rage like relatively easily with a Whirling Slash build while you're mapping and doing stuff like that. So you're giving up 1.3x multi from rage just off of Whirling Slash, and then you're giving up all the damage of your glove slot, all the attack speed, like the attack speed suffix, the melee skill suffix, the crit damage suffix, the 100% increased effective socketed item suffix, and triple flats prefix. Like, you're giving up all of that potential on the gloves just to run Hateforge. Then a lot of people say, oh, well, to fix the problem with Hateforge, like maybe taking too long to generate charges, then what some people do is they use Serpent's Egg. Gain an additional charge when you gain a charge, so basically 2 for 1. So when you gain 1 power charge, you gain 2. So instead of needing 9, I only needed 5. But look at the offensive stats that Serpent's Eggs give you. Serpent's Egg gives you. It's pitiful. Like you again, just like the gloves, you're losing out on crit chance, crit damage. You're losing out on well, you do have a lot of attributes here. But you're losing out on like stuff like accuracy. You're losing out on plus melee skills. So, you know, like, yeah, sure, Serpent's Egg works. It does work. You could generate your charges faster. Unless your build can support just effectively not having rage, not having an amulet, and not having a glove slot, sure. Generate your charges like that. Like, that's it. If your build can support not needing it, then that's fine. But those were the problems that I ran into. It's like, why don't they just kill the boss instead of fucking around with rage and charges and this and that? Why don't I just kill the boss in that time? Good first chase item to save up for in this league. No uniques are ever gonna stay valuable in the league. The drop rates of uniques are way too common. Just so chase items would be like save up for a lock, save up for a mirror. If you can afford a mirror, definitely go for a mirror. Because as soon as more mirror service stuff comes up for TFT and other sites, you're gonna see mirrors skyrocket. And I think they're already like over 500 divs now because TFT's starting to add a lot of stuff to their shop. But Flicker Strike also generates power charges in different ways. I think you can still do the weapon swap glitch, and you can still use Profane Ritual. So, yeah. Like, you don't need to give up your glove slot for Flicker Strike. And so, again, the point being, if your build can support it, like, giving up that entire slot, that's fine. But when you're dealing with Serpent's Egg plus Hate Forge, that is a huge, huge, huge amount of damage that you're losing in your build. So, again, does the interaction support it? If generating charges in that way allows you to do more damage, yes, that's fine. But again, it's like the interaction and what's the value of it. Okay. So yeah, that's it. There's nothing wrong with that interaction. It's just, it's nothing new. It's been used since 0.1. It's just in 0.1, like, there was not really any reason to do anything else. We were... Basically, everyone was running either Auto Bomber, Gemling Stat Stacker, or Widow Hail Spark. That's it. Like, and all three of those builds were one-button builds. So, you really did not need to do anything extensive. The only reason I looked at it is for prep for 0.2, because I figured that all three of those were getting nerfed into the ground. I didn't see any sales come through. I'm poor still. Ooh. Yeah, and 0.2, because cast on crit frenzy charge was so easy, everyone just ended up going that route. This is always a... If you are doing carries, Adrenaline Vial is amazing, by the way. Because it helps, like, top up right before the boss. Oh my god. All three rooms. Every option goes to the same room here. Oh my god, the hourglass. It's like the 7th hourglasses run. What the fuck? We literally had 3 hourglasses on floor 1. And we had like 1 or 2 per floor. Up until here. What a slow ass run. And one of the hourglasses was fully bugged from the beginning. So not a single rare spawn. Took forever to clear. Oh my god, dude, the targeting is so ass! My permafrost rounds just, like, targeted nothing. Oh god, this is so bad. Was it always like this? Like, I don't remember the targeting being this bad, but I didn't play this build, really. This reminds me of the Grand Blue Relink. Oh, nice. Oh my god, an escape room, wow. I don't think we got like a single ritual room on floor 3 or 2. So this run, I'll be doing 1 carry for free. I'll be doing 1 carry for free. We'll decide it what by law. If there's more than 1 person. Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh, man. Oh, all the good luck for this league. It's gonna be your main build now. I was going to switch to Whirling Slash, but probably not now. Detonate Dead is so scary. Detonate Dead and Lightning Storm are my bane. I don't understand, like, oh, a slow and methodical gameplay, and then they add Lightning Storm that is just, like, insta-fucking cast nuke from monsters. Like, okay, very nice. I'd probably rather take the key. I have 8! I actually have enough gold keys for, I think, every single gold chest. Okay, so key is useless. Another escape trial. We didn't get a single ritual on floor 4 for sure. I don't think we got a single one on floor 3 either. It's just been like all escapes and hourglasses. Oh my god. Wow, this run, man. Nice video. Oh, thank you, thank you. You watched it? Alright. Free 4th Ascent. If there's more than 1 person that needs it, we will roll for it. I am currently doing Vase Relic runs. So, I can't do too many people. I probably can't do more than 1 person. At this time. Finally got the snake with haste aura. Oh, baby. The fusion ability seems killed rather than balanced like other stuff. Wait. The fusion ability? Again, if there's more than 1 person, we will roll for it. Put all the whoever wants. Okay, you know what? Easy. Easy, 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 easy. Alright, if you want in on the giveaway, the code is new vid. Type this in chat, copy paste it if you want in on the giveaway. Giveaway is just free 4th Ascent while I'm here. Again on the flip side, if I can't complete the run, then I'll get you in on the next run. Just so this is gonna be a test at the same time for me. Which build are you playing, Zed? Alright. If 4 people entered. Alright, hey, let's go. Get in here. Send me a whisper. Let me switch. Ice shot. Single target damage has definitely been like a struggle in general. Are you able to join, Hayden? Or are you stuck outside? Wait here. Is lightning whirling slash still viable? Okay, can somebody check like or clip the kill? You didn't go to the middle. There we go. Okay, easy peasy. Can somebody clip that kill for me? Alright. Enjoy your ascend. Yeah, Nightbot doesn't like links. One sec. Oh! Let's go! The first one! Our first ATD! Let's go! Yo, good karma, good karma? Do we replace? Yo, Colds, it literally is like my build's perfect ATD. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Holy shit. Oh, I got you, Zed. Don't worry. I see it. One sec. I got you. User at Zed. Just if you know there's gonna be a link, let me know. But like, yeah, it's I can see your message. Give me a sec. What's okay. Thank you, Kulu. Okay, vase kill. Thank you, Kulu. Let's see, Zed. What did Zed? Oh shit, Zed deleted. Oh fuck. That's it. Can you repost whatever it is you posted? Like your message about POE Ninja and whatnot? I actually don't think it's worth running here. This is actually really good with the increased effect. I do want the spirit from it though. 36 spirit. It's gonna be 33. Yeah, this would be enough spirit. Alright, chow potato. Where do I want to slot it? I want to slot it here. And cover these. I don't have these spec'd. This would give me 22. Oh, it doesn't even reach this. Okay, I'd have to respec my build for this. But for now, we have an ATD. Unfortunately, they're very cheap right now. Because a lot of people are switching to do ATDs. So, yeah, the reason ATDs this league are going to be really cheap are because of this jewel called Heart of the Well. I mean, Temporalis is cheap because it fucking sucks. Auto Bomber is like fully dead. You're not even close. You're just not even close this league. This Heart of the Well is the ATD killer, basically. This Heart of the Well is the ATD killer. It doesn't even you don't even need to cover any notables. Look, up to 15% is cold, which means that like this is basically equivalent to an ATD with 4% covering 4 notables. It's ridiculous. This, even if you do a double gain as, like if you had like 15% cold, 15% lightning, it's basically as good as a perfect cold lightning ATD covering 4 notables. And you get 2 more lines too. This is the ATD killer. This is the reason why ATDs are cheap as fuck right now. Yeah, it just keeps dropping in maps. So, and mapping is way more common than people doing like Sekimus farms and stuff. So yeah, this is the reason ATD is gonna be dog shit this league. These are like sub 10 divs right now. These are sub 10 divs. Anyway, I'm just gonna keep this one. I'm not gonna sell it. I'd like to use it in a build. What does the Cobra do and what buff need? You don't need anything. The Cobra just exists. That's it. Have you guys seen Rick and Morty? Have you seen Rick and Morty? This. butter robot. This is effectively what your pet is. Your pet is here. Your pet is here to scale, to give you damage reduction through loyalty. If you're going with the budget version with Starkonjas, then you get an extra 15% damage reduction through Starkonjas as well. What's up, Last In? Welcome back. So, this is what your pet is here for. Starkonjas, 15% DR, plus loyalty's 10% DR, gives you 25% DR going to your pet. Then, you also have this. Increases and reductions to companion damage also apply to you. You have 12% increased companion, and you get 10%, so 22%, 22%, 22%, 22%, 22%, 22%, 22%, 22%, 22%, 22%, 22%, 22%, 22%. And on Jules, companion damage can roll up to 20%. This is higher than any of the other attack nodes that you can get. Attack with crossbows, attack damage, and projectile damage all cap at 15 or 16. So you can squeeze out a little bit more from Jules. And you have very efficient nodes around the tree. So that is the reason for the pet. And we choose the serpent or any other cheap one because pets are a percent of your max spirit based on how strong the pet is, the base of the pet. The snake is 31.2%, which I believe is the lowest or one of the lowest reservation costs. Most of them float around 40 to 45%, which means that you have one less aura. That's why we choose the serpent pet. That is the whole reason. Do you consider doing a stat stacking build? Which nodes are you talking about? Besides, like, this is not even stat stacking. Which nodes are we referring to? I have not looked at, like, all the new nodes everywhere else in the tree. Just explain, like, because I'm being genuine here. I have not looked at that. Can you actually here? I'll permit you. Can you just link me your POBZ? I don't mind looking at this now. Like I love the theory crafting in PoE more than I love like doing any of the farm. I do the farm so I can do the theory craft and then play the builds that I theory craft. That's why I do the farm. If somebody just handed me like 2 mirrors a league and just be like, here, play whatever you want, I would not be farming. That's realistically it. I would just be making builds and testing and just making builds over and over and over. You're on PS5? So here's a convoluted way of my POB. Like, do you have a PoE Ninja? Just let me know before you post the link, otherwise Nightbot's gonna get angry again. Nightbot's gonna get angry. Yeah, you just send like the PoE Ninja. Okay, so the reason I wanted to see this is I wasn't sure if temp chains would work on Zarok. The Zarok is, you know, temporal. And I wasn't sure if my minion was shocking. So this Mirage Archer is here for shock. That's his purpose. No shock. We have chill. We ignited? We ignited, but we didn't shock. What? I have like 1 ring with flat fire on it. Oh, we have gained fire here. Oh, and we have fire here and lightning. Well, especially with the lightning here, I'm surprised we didn't actually... Surprised we didn't actually get the... Get the thing going. Well, I told you to let me know. I told you to tell me before you posted the link. And okay. Okay, so this is the build. Great Boar and Winter's Owl. I know Winter's Owl. That's the one over here. Oh, that's Howling Primate. There's Owl. This is a very good node. By the way, like, Winter's Owl is very good, but I don't think you have to stat stack around it. It just means that you can scale more accuracy, more flat accuracy with int. Like, that it's genuinely worth taking these nodes and getting a good chunk of int. Like, anywhere that you can, you would min-max your gear to add more int as a suffix somewhere. Or all attributes and stuff. And then Great Boar was cat, that's hare. Boar was hunter. These two are very good, by the way. If I didn't need more damage on permafrost bolts, I would definitely be specking into move them here, because this is per if you have at least 10 green support, which we do. And if the majority are blue, then you can't be chilled, which they are. So, like, I would love to take these two nodes. Man, that would be so spicy to just take both of these sets. Immune to chill and immune to and have more max movement speed. Oh, that'd be so good. For 4 points, it's 8 points on set 1 that I would want to apply here. At this point, if I want these nodes, I basically have to start giving up on deflect. Is how it is. Oh, Great Boar. Finesse was there last league. Life per dex. I mean, here, so this is the problem, is that if you're going to go life per dex here, I didn't like Great Boar because it's all stun threshold stuff, so it's like, okay, whatever. 1 life per 4 dex, like, so here, if you have, what's a good amount of dex that you would expect to have? Just throw me a number. What's a good amount of dex that you would expect to have for a stat stacker? If I'm telling you last league, my Gemling world record clear was with, like, I used Astramentus, and I believe my character had around 400 dex. How are you getting 1200? We're not in 0.1 anymore. We are not in 0.1. You are not getting 1200. And most people didn't even break 1000. 300 to 400 is like a normal number. 300 to 400 is a normal number. So, let's say 400. So to give you an example, my minion stacker from last league broke 500 strength. Which is, again, like, every point of strength I could squeeze out, I literally had strength corrupts on most of the jewels. Like, I barely broke 500 strength. And it was a strength stacker, so I could get the life to get spirit. On your Titan? Okay, so are you gonna play Titan if you want to spec over here for, like, Winter Owl and the Great Boar? Like, that's a lot of pathing just to get all the way over here. You could. Not impossible. I just don't know. Like, what are you proposing is more my question then, if you're gonna go Titan to do that. There is also more support for strength percent as well. Like, it is more worth going strength stack. we don't directly scale damage with either of those nodes. So, especially for Great Boar on a dex stack, like, okay, well, let's say you have 400 dex. Even 600. Let's even take 600, okay? 600 dex. Well, it's 1 life per 4 dex, which gives you 150 life. Right? With, boom, 166 life on 1 breach ring. You're going to stack 600 dex to reach the life that 1 breach ring will get you. Now, if you have a reason to stack life, sure. But then if you're going to stack life, you are, like, aren't you better off to just spec strength? So you do, again, I do recognize that there are other nodes that will help with stacking more dex, because dex gives you accuracy. You do have accuracy scaling here, and you do have dex scaling here. The problem with Falcon Technique is that even with 600, you get 24% attack speed, which is like worth like 3 joules. It's literally worth like 3 joules, 3 double attack speed joules. After 600 decks of stacking. Oh, right. This should be set 1. I need to redo my tree. I want to take a minute to redo this after I pick up my jewels. Royal. Is there anything at the beginning? Probably not, because I didn't open it.
Do you get a little lost here some days?
Mysterious and small relics are what you want for bronze keys. Mysterious can drop other keys, which is generally why you prioritize them. If you're missing like any of the royal chests, arcanist chests, anything like that, for the silver and golds, you open any bronze mysterious you can find. Generally, it's always the best one for bronze. If rubies aren't good right off the bat, you just vendor them. They're just not worth the time to deal with. This looks really nice. Actually, this one looks pretty good. I don't know. I don't think anyone's actually doing a cold build is the problem. So I have a lot of like cold support jewels, but it's like, oh. Actually, it's probably more like. Double attack speed, but the other, oh. We could throw a normal chaos at it.
Do you get a little lost here some days? When you feel like it's hard to escape? When the path that you're treading on gets complicated?
How much currency do you need? Like, very little. You can probably make my build on, like, easily for 5 divs and less right now. Not without the constricting. If you go, like, the default setup, you can easily do this on 5 divs and less. So you would go with Starkonjas. Very nice. Oh man, very nice. Very nice. Let's deal with these. Chaos crit, very bad combo. Crossbow reload, these all kind of bricked. Projectile lightning prefix is really good. But they're both low rolls. We're not going to invest too much into this. Okay, that's the end of that one. These are all trash. Okay, so we have Zed's POB, right? So what are we scaling here? I've never played this build. So we have Snipe and Ice Shot. Fires an icy arrow that sprays a cone of shards when it hits a target. Okay. How does Ice Shot scale? Snipe is your bossing? What's the problem is more my question. If I remember correctly, some Snipe how easy is it to freeze with Ice Shot? Ugh. One thing that I know my friend did in 0.1 when he was testing Snipe was what's it called? Bone Storm, right? So this is to set up Impale on the target for Snipe. So you fire like 20 projectiles and then you snipe and you extract all those impales. But the problem with this, I think, is more that maybe your impale's a little weak with Bone Storm. And I also think it needs to be on a wand. Like, basically, it sounds like your snipe is still not enough to kill bosses, right? The other thing to consider is that you can also just... The other thing that would probably also just generally help... Oh, I don't think I ever shocked here. I don't think we ever finished watching this. Well, he did shock. Oh, okay, that's fine. It didn't shock immediately, but it did shock. What is this? Oh, the life breaching. So you're also not taking good advantage of your weapon sets. Like if your mapping is fine, then you should be taking advantage of your weapon sets to have a bossing setup. In my opinion, that is. So option 1 is like you use weapon set 2 to spec to more curse stuff. You swap to it, you drop like curse, like elemental weakness plus some kind of shock. Because, yeah. Like, consider that when you've spec through here, Consider that when you've spec through here, this means that you've come down through here. I don't remember which side you took, but you came down through here. Attacking cast speed. Snipe, I believe, does scale off of attack speed, so it does improve how fast it is to hit that window. But then dead node, dead node, dead node, dead node. And then I think you even went further, maybe to the cold. Probably to the cold. So this is the crit. Are you making sure that you do crit enemies before you go into snipe? You are heavily spec'd into crit, and it feels like you haven't, like, not taking this entire cluster is kind of rough. You're level 79, okay, so you would generally finish this cluster and get spectral. So if we wanted to open this in Path of Building, then what I would consider would be something like this. Set 1. Okay. You haven't really spec'd into any cold pen or anything. Is that normal? Also, usually you'll leave one of these empty just to be a bit more efficient on points. Mana Leech recovers based on elemental damage types instead of physical. That's pretty nice, actually. Pretty nice. No, that's fine. And your set 2s, I'm assuming you're using a pet because you have that stuff. Set 2, you can at least apply this. And then on generically, this, you can remove I would take out okay, let's work on set 2. Then we need more bossing damage. You anointed? Wait, do you have don't have it. Okay, so we go here. Serrated edges is always a good option. I don't know how close or far you are, but you could do something like this. This would be far to spec 2. This would take up like almost your entire set 2. But you could go like here and then here on set 2. Actually, you're 1 point too high. Hmm. Okay. Let's shave off some points to make it more usable for your level. Right now, you realistically don't need this or this. This is already like a bit extra. don't need this right now. You realistically would not need this at the moment either. But your current level, you could make your tree look like this. This probably is not the most efficient use of your set 2, if I'm being honest. The frenzy charges, are you using them on both, like, on both your mapping and your bossing? I think Snipe did use frenzy charges, right? The problem with critting is that it really depends on your bow. If you don't have crit chance on your bow, so this is how local attacks, like, both attack speed, crits, everything. So if you have 5% base crit chance, 100% extra crit is, well, only getting you to 10%. You have 10% base, well, 100% extra is getting you to 20. That's why Tankletung was so strong, because you started with like 25. Okay, 100% more got you to 50%. It's like, okay, well. Yeah. Yeah, the +1 base is over here. How are the frenzy charges, how are they being dealt with? Like, how important are they? Because I see you have this spec, but not this. And there's one more set here. How are frenzy charges being used in the build? I don't think this is relevant, if I'm being honest. I really don't think it's necessary to go that far. There's probably other stuff that we can pick up that's a lot closer and relevant still. Okay, so this is useless. Okay, that frees up even more points. Set 2, we can just, like, for now, allocate all of this. Like, this is what I did for my build, is I actually naturally spec through this. We take these out. And then just, we give up this and this. We naturally spec through here. This gives us faster access to Storm Swell, which you can put on, like, let's say set 1. And then you would finish here by getting like this. We have to drop 3 points on set 1, which means that we would probably drop, depending on the chess piece that you're using, which you're using Hyries. I don't think Spectral would be that important. So you would go like this. Now we have 3 points extra. And you probably... There, 24 out of 24 for set 1. Set 2, we've spec'd in the crit. We took 1 companion node. We can then spec over here, grab these companion nodes. That's 16. We have 8 points left. We can still spec up here, 20. And then we can come down here for 23. And I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty freaking useless. What would you want to do? Like, there's no point in really trying to craft that. At least nothing no like relevant crafts. And then for now, you can just like throw an extra point in. And we still have 7 full points to use. So we could take actually with the 7 full points, then we can just like allocate this naturally. Okay. Yeah, that looks about good. So we're at 77, 78, 79, 80. I don't know how I don't remember what they changed about days. But you can also just take like this. There we go, 80. And take this out so that we're literally at 79. And now we have 6 free points on set 2. What's up, Pierce? The bullseye node. Isn't this bullseye? That's pinpoint. Where's the bullseye node? How's it going? What's up, David? What is up? Oh. The thing is, you have to consume the mark for this to activate. It's on consumption. On consuming the mark. Which is like, yeah, but you have to consume the mark. What mark are you planning on consuming? You would most likely have, you would most likely be using cast on crit. So, frenzy. So you would have, the frenzy mark, which is fine, but it's once every it's once every 5 seconds. Yeah, snipers and freeze. But don't forget, it's freeze mark doesn't consume. There's one thing you wanted to ask. Would you be interested in some custom graphics? What? Alright, with minus 40 damage, are you still able to 6-man party Zarok? I just did a... Well, not a 6-man. I just did a Vase Relic run with a 1-person carry. It was pretty trivial, still. Which is a 1/4 damage. If you use... If you use the yeah, so don't forget, like, I'm also not going to be paying for any custom graphics. I barely have, I like make next to nothing. I have no ads on my YouTube channel, like literally 0 ads. I did not enable ads. So I don't make anything on YouTube. So this looks pretty solid. Yeah. So we could do this. And then for set 2, we can finish with here. We have 2 spare points that you can spec wherever you want. Here we go. Done. Set 2, I'm assuming that... How's your bossing rotation look? Like, Snipe is Snipe doing a lot of cold damage? I'm assuming no, right? Snipe is physical based. I mean, I think it's, this is where you have to try and figure out how much, how are you scaling Snipe? Just based off the idea that you're gonna go in, use freezing shot just for clearing, and then snipe for bossing. I don't know how they're scaling snipe snipe damage for bossing, but you would. But again, like, So yeah, you're just looking for... You're looking for a freeze explosion. So you sit on set 1, you generate freeze, and then you snipe to kill the boss, right? That's how we're looking. This is still not even that good for damage, right? Yep, sure, Pierce. I don't think snipe is really an attack speed scaling thing. You're using snipe is usually like you're trying to build up to one-shot an enemy for snipe. It's a channeling skill. So you want to and because it takes investment to freeze, like you want to freeze and then snipe and like ideally it kills the enemy. So really the question is, how are you killing the enemy with snipe? I don't think this is barrageable because it's channeled, right? Does barrage allow for channeled? Or I have no idea how barrage works with snipe. I really have no idea. The thing about barrage with snipe is that I'm assuming that the first arrow will consume the freeze. Even if it does work, I'm assuming the first arrow would consume the freeze, and then you would just have no more freeze for the rest of your barrage, the rest of your snipes. But even if it fires like 4 arrows, then the first shot consumes, which is probably more of the problem here. So yeah, I'm not sure how that goes. You could potentially use like Toxic Domain so that your snipe applies poison. So if you do a really high damage snipe, your snipe will apply poison. And that might help a little bit with the damage. Because at least you'll have a little bit of a dot on top, but because we're not scaling dot, well, it's probably not going to be super, super relevant. But it would add a little bit, assuming you can just slot in Toxic Domain here and it works. It's on Facebook. Okay, so we have Mana Tempest, Sigil of Power, or it's either Sigil of Power or Mana Tempest. I think it's Mana Tempest. Elemental Weakness. Why is this specifically cut off to not show? Ice Wall gets cast. It's literally set up so that we can't see the fucking skills. I mean, he's got cast on... Is this crit? Cast on freeze or cast on crit. Plus barrier invocation. But ice crystals don't proc cast on crit anymore. Is there any proof in the vid it's from 0.3? Hmm. Because he's playing Infernalist, right? That comet just hit for like 6 million damage. Oh, he's playing Blood Mage. I mean, the question is just how is he generating the cast on crit? Is it just because Frostwall shatters? So if you cast like I don't know what he's using on Frostwall, but there's a lot of echoes here. What is this icon? This is the thing. Like I don't recognize this one. I've not played any spellcaster builds. Also, why is he using minions? Okay, this is the Sigil of Power. Why is he using minions is my question. Why does he have a scepter with... He's using a wand and scepter with rattling? Minions can be sacrificed for spell power. The minions for the lightning damage equals shock. This is a sacrifice. Yeah, 113. I wonder if there's something about the ice wall, because when it shatters, it hits... It's like an A. Frost wall. The crystals explode if sufficiently damaged or if pushed hard enough. Damaging nearby enemies consumes a lightning infusion if possible. To add another lightning explosion if destroyed. He doesn't have a lightning infusion, right? Wouldn't you see it as a buff if you have an infusion? So yeah, I wonder if there's... So yes, Frost Wall. I wonder if just Frost Wall shattering is enough to cast the cast on crit. So he just uses like +1 use of Frost Wall with Spell Echo. And then it's Zarok himself is already like is already basically proccing the Frost Wall. It says, or if pushed enough, they'll explode. And bosses do push enough. Yeah, it's more that it's a crazy amount of damage. But do you think he scaled anything more than that besides just like going ham on how much on like really giga gear? I mean, I'm assuming he's using the scepter. I'm assuming he's using the scepter for did he was it sacrifice? Like I've never played spellcaster before, so I don't know the exact skills, the names of them. I know there's a support for consuming minion. Soul offering. Ah, that looks like it. It just has limit 2. And then we have Sigil of Power. Sigil of Power levels can go really high this league, by the way. So we just scale Sigil of Power plus Soul Offering. Drop the Ice Wall. Ice Wall crits as Zarok breaks through it. Which then drops Comets while he just manually casts more Frost Walls. Because it's really just he's triggering the Comet is the big thing. And Comet is hitting for like 6 million through the ATD debuff. So he's hitting like 24 million plus per Comet. Is really the thing. So my question is the Frost Wall even necessary? The new Invocation Wand. The dueling I think it's like the dueling wand or something. I don't have one on hand. Oh, here it is. Gains energy when you cast spells. Using the invocation once sufficient energy is gathered will consume the energy to trigger socketed spells and can trigger them multiple times if it has enough energy. I also wonder if because then there's also the keystone, the new keystone around. Most likely it's not this, but you have where the fuck is it? This one here. Ritual Cadence. Invocation skills instead trigger spells every 2 seconds. Invocation skills cannot gain energy while triggering spells. Invoke spells consume 50% less energy. So it looks. Let's just count how long it takes between comets. I don't think that's what he's using. I really don't think he needs it. So he puts a Frost Bomb down. This applies a lot of exposure. Then he puts Ice Wall. Frost Bomb will proc the Ice Wall, shatter. This will generate a fuck ton of cast on crit energy. He's using, and then this is 2 comets. He has Spell Echo in here. Most likely just normal Spell Echo. He might be using the wand. And then he just loops like Frost Wall. He just like manually casts Frost Bomb plus Frost Wall. He might even just have like Frost Wall in cast on crit or something. I'm not really sure what the Frost Wall is for, besides just generating a lot of cast on crit energy. So I'm assuming it goes Frost Wall or Frost Bomb, Frost Wall, and then cast on crit applies the comet, and that's it. Like that's the whole loop. I really don't know why he's doing Frost Wall besides that. But if he's scaling cold percent, then Frost Wall, like, it will scale pretty well. But Spark probably won't hit Zarok as often as Frost Wall. The number of Frost Walls that can probably be stacked in that spot is a lot. So if he shatters like 10 Frost Walls around Zarok, then that's 10 hits of cast on, and plus like he's probably got a bunch of cold percent in this build, so yeah. Maybe it just makes sense to use that instead of Spark. Ice Wall will not generate energy for cast on crit. It's the ice breaking the Ice Wall itself will not generate energy for cast on crit. Ice Wall shattering and critting the boss will generate energy, but you won't generate off of the Ice Wall itself. Using Ice Wall as an attack will generate, which is probably the reason he's using Ice Wall. In 0.1, what happened is you would put Ice Wall down, and Ice Wall would generate energy for your skills. Just attacking your own Ice Wall would generate energy, and that's where the infinite loops came from. Is that like your skill would come down, you would do cast on dodge, Ice Wall, Spark. Spark would hit the Ice Wall, and Spark would hit the Ice Wall. Spark critting the Ice Wall would generate cast on crit energy. And then there was also infinite loops where there was a really smart tech, because in 0.1, the energy gain was not scaled based off of the damage you did. The magnitude of the damage you did. So if you did 0 damage, but you still the attack still technically crit, even at 0 damage, it would still generate energy. Now I believe that's not the case. How is Blink Auto Bomber possible, though? What are you even doing with the blink? Anyway, knowing that he's a blood mage and knowing like the scalings, he probably just has a crazy amount of percent scaling. You also have I wonder if he's on POE Ninja. You might be able to find his character on POE Ninja, if you really want to know. But otherwise, this is probably just some kind of crazy scaling of comet damage. And it drops like 3 to 4 comets at a time. You can ask ChatGPT to just give you the characters. Like, you can see that even just the Frostwall damage itself, exploding before the first comet lands, he's got a lot of cold percent scaling. This just hit for about 4 million damage. So his cold percent damage and his, like, just between spell and cold percent is really fucking high. For this to deal 4 million damage. This is like 3 comets here or something? Yeah, so that's it. As far as I'm concerned, that's probably it. I'll probably work on my Blood Mage, because there was a different Blood Mage build I wanted to try, so maybe with the currency I've been making, I will start my Blood Mage and start working on that. Yeah, without ATD, he's already dead. Yes, I'm aware. The other thing to consider, too, is that he could also have, like, a lot of boss percent damage as well with the ATD run, and he could also have, what's it called? A lot of boons. But it's still a lot of damage, even with those things considered. Even if he had all of that together, this is still a crazy amount of damage. Don't get me wrong. He could also have that as well. So maybe he's normally doing like 1 million without all the buffs and then without ATD. Which, again, is still a lot of damage. It's 2 a.m., so if you ping me tomorrow with this video again, like just remind me of this video exists, we can maybe try breaking it down. Would somebody want to boost me through campaign on my Blood Mage, and we can see if we can make this? Because I would genuinely want to... I have other stuff planned for Blood Mage anyway, so it would be interesting if we could attempt to make this before and break it down just based off what we see in the video. I've never like genuinely played a spellcaster either. I'd never even played Spark. I legitimately just like never even bothered playing Spark. The only time I played spellcaster was Auto Bomber, and that's it. And I built an Auto Bomber last league just as a proof of concept. Just like, you know, this is what it looks like in the 0.2 era. And why I don't play it, because Whirling Slash was still better. And I mean, I can do Xerox 6-man. I can't do it with ATD, though. I've also been putting Relic Quant in as well, so. Oh my god, no sales? Oh, fuck. Let's lower some prices. Like, I need stuff to move. Because if I'm gonna go to sleep, I need I need stuff to sell before I need stuff to sell by the time I wake up. Best you can do is 3-man if we take the last ATD kill. Yeah, the sketchy part is, like, do I still have it open? Okay, so this is the rip. I press space to pause like every other player in the world, and Twitch just like, oh, let's close the window. Okay, so the problem here is that Okay, so I did not do enough damage to push him to teleport to the middle. Yeah, okay. I was missing one buff, but I had none of the debuffs either, so... This is the sketchy part. So he moves to the middle, and if, when he spawns these orbs, one of them hits me, it will instant freeze. And then it's GG. I have to restart. So at most, this is probably only enough to do 1 or 2 people. This is like, one more person would probably be the absolute limit. I could adjust, again, I could adjust the build. The goal would be to, I could increase the damage of this build, like I said. There's ways that I can adjust the damage and push it up. For Requiem especially. Then really the only thing would be to is to like freeze the boss. If I could freeze Zarok, it would be trivial to kill him even with like 4 or 5 people. But let's watch the chill magnitude here. Like he's not freezing until he dies basically. So maybe if I use a support to add freeze, or if I either I use a support to add freeze, or I use a different skill for freeze. Like if I permafrost him a handful of times first, but then I have to basically spend the first little bit permafrosting to build up freeze, and that starts getting a lot sketchier. So yeah, that's it. Okay, well, it is past 2 a.m. I did not sleep very much last night. I was doing some like crafting. I've been having a lot of fun like doing some crafts and figuring out how to do some of these crafts. So yeah. I was just like, I was working with 2 other people, and they're like, "Oh yeah, can you make me gloves like this? Can you make me body armor like this?" I'm like, "Okay, how would I make this? And how can I make this cheap?" And so it's like, yeah, we're generating like, 8 div gloves for 3 divs for him, stuff like that. We made like a 15-20 div quiver for 5 divs. Stuff like that. So yeah, it's I enjoy the puzzle, but I don't want to sit here doing that like forever. again. My wish is to just, if people wanted to just fund me, I would be sitting in POB all day making builds like, what if I made an interaction around this and this, and how do I build onto this? That's what I would be doing like all day. I would just be making builds, and then I would play the character and make the build in game and play it, and then fine tune it, and that's it. That's what I would do. Yeah, that's it. If I had the currency, that's what I would be doing the entire time. For who was it that was asking about the ice arrow? Who was it anyway? Was it Zed? Are you still here, Zed? Do you want a copy of this POB? Might help. I will only be very offended if you don't want a copy of the POB. Just remember that, like, set up your snipe on for set 2, and set 1 will have ice arrow, or whatever it is. You should also have shock in your build. I know it's a pain, but you probably will want to shock, like, either with lightning arrow or something else. Literally just to apply shock. It doesn't matter how, but apply shock in one way or another. And that will give you another damage boost as well. Shock is really important to have in like every single build right now. Yeah, I use Mirage Archer too. That's like if we just watch this, or it's gone now. But I use Mirage Archer to use galvanic shards to apply shock. That's part of. So again, that's why I was asking like for the clip, because I was trying to see to make sure I did shock the enemy. Yeah, in my current build, I keep in mind for Mirage Archer, it has to be the same weapon type that you are currently holding. So for me, I am using crossbow, so I have galvanic shards, which is a crossbow skill. For you, you will have to have like lightning arrow or something, just to apply shock. Also, Mirage Archer takes 60 spirit. So you can, for me, what I do is Wind Dancer and Herald of Ice are on set 1. I forgot to write this. Wind Dancer and Herald of Ice are on set 1, Mirage Archer on set 2. And then the Companion is on both sets because Companion damage works for both sets. Like it's just always good. The Companion applies damage reduction on set 1 and still adds damage. And on set 2, I have more damage points allocated for Companions. So the Companion is always active. That's the goal. One thing that you could look at is Overwhelming Presence as well. It's really good especially since you are like relying on freeze, you might want to consider Overwhelming Presence instead of Mirage Archer. So you go Overwhelming Presence and you manually shock the boss because it will last 8 seconds, and you can do something like Lasting Shock or a 12-second shock. So as long as you can shock the boss once, it's 12 seconds of shock. That gives you plenty of time to freeze and then snipe the boss. So those are some ways that you can generate this. But so now that you're gonna start using sets 1 and 2, you can have Overwhelming Presence. No, Overwhelming Presence would have to be on set 1. It would still be worth it because Overwhelming Presence is good for freezing stuff. That's the goal of it. You do Overwhelming Presence to freeze, and it also improves your stun. So when Snipe consumes the freeze and hits the boss, it will do a big chunk of stun meter as well. So there's that. If you are struggling on bosses, you can just manually toggle off the Roa when you get to the boss. You go you find your Roa, you just toggle off the Roa, toggle on your companion, your cheaper companion, and then add Overwhelming Presence. Or just, again, like I did, find a cheap companion. Roa is 60 cost, my companion is 30 cost. So that by itself fits in your Overwhelming Presence. To go Herald of Ice, Overwhelming Presence, Wind Dancer. Or you drop Wind Dancer, and you get Companion, Overwhelming Presence, Herald of Ice. Depending on how much you need your survivability from Wind Dancer. If you do need Wind Dancer still, again, you can still use Overwhelming Presence. You toggle off Wind Dancer, you toggle on Overwhelming Presence. Now you have more freeze buildup and stun buildup for bossing. The goal is that you freeze the boss and you kill him before he does anything. And ideally, you do that by killing in a single snipe. Your goal really is going to be to look for a better bow, because that's what's going to hold you back from snipe killing bosses. You have great fizz damage on the bow, but I think you need to get that crit chance up. You could roll a 66% chance with a Desecrate. So you could just YOLO Desecrate the Suffix, so Suffix only Desecrate, using an Omen. This one, Dextral Necromancy. You have a 33% chance to land on your plus skills, 66% chance to land on the other 2 mods, which are generally pretty irrelevant. That's assuming that you haven't desecrated this bow yet. Though thinking about it, I do see that the fizz damage is lower, so maybe the 160 fizz is desecrated. Also, it's not a Gemini bow. I don't know if that matters for you or not. So yeah, you could YOLO Desecrate and pray that you roll 5% crit chance on it. So, Zed, the main thing is how much do you actually get hit versus how much do you evade? Or sorry, I should put it this way. How much do you evade with pure skill versus evade with in-game evasion? By pure skill, I just mean like outmaneuvering all the enemies, either killing before they hit you, moving around them, just generally not actually being in range of anything, or having at risk of being hit. If you're good at maneuvering around enemies, like you literally can run zero crit, zero evasion, anything. This run has zero evasion. There's like effectively zero evasion. I run Tabula or Temporalis for the entire run. This is triple flat gloves. There's no evasion here. These boots have no evasion, like basically zero evasion. This build has effectively zero evasion in total. And not even one-upping that, it has basically zero res. This build had like total not even like 20% average res. Like some of the res was still negative or 0% on this build. The rings had attributes on them. There's no res on these gloves. They had triple damage suffix. Boots have zero res. The helmet I think had some res, and I think one of the rings had res, and the helmet had some res, and that's it. The other ring was like pure attribute stack ring, like triple attribute. And the Astramentus obviously has no res. So, yep. That's so, consider how much damage you take regularly, how much are you actually getting hit and evading? Or are you just outmaneuvering and don't need the evasion as much? And that's how you consider your Wind Dancer. In general mapping, I would think you always run Wind Dancer for general mapping purposes. Sekimus, because pretty much all spawns are predetermined to some degree, you can generally work with without evasion and still go like hitless runs. So yeah. I just realized this is the run before I got the world record. So I got the last flame on 154. That means I did 156 runs last league. This league I have not been keeping good count. I was just like going back-to-back runs one after the next. We're probably in the range of like 43 to 45-ish. I did something like 40 hours of runs already, so yeah, it's maybe not 40 hours, like 20 something hours of runs. Weapon swap points are in 0.1. The problem is that you didn't need to weapon swap really. Like Tempest Flurry, the way you scale Tempest Flurry just was the same whether you were bossing or just mapping. So the only difference is you would want an attack speed corrupt on your you have the POB, Zed? I don't have to save this. You found it? You have it? Okay, don't save. I just need to keep stuff cleaner than this. It's already getting like we're like not even a week into the league. Oh man. I need to just make a new stuff that just archive 0.3 just to clean this up. Witch Hunter Whirling doesn't need to be around. Tacti Support 0.3. Gemling Whirling Speedrun I will keep around, but I think Whirling Slash is dead. Around my current. I don't know. I haven't tested Grenade of the Gods yet. Okay, this looks good. 0.1 Speed Gemling or Stunling V4. This was the final Stunling version. So this is it. Like you can see, I didn't bother allocating any sets. You saw Witch Hunter Whirling Slash build, but the question is, could you do it better if you were not on Witch Hunter? Chances are yes. We did. I theory crafted one on stream because everyone kept asking me about Witch Hunter. So now it's in the archive here. This is how I would work with Witch Hunter if I were to make a Whirling Slash Witch Hunter. This is to take advantage of the extra swap points. Oh, this was I theory crafted this at the end of 0.2, so it's still the old tree. We could probably utilize a little bit more swap points between the two at this point, but this was mostly how I would do it, and it still mostly holds true. So yeah. And again, I finished this, and I'm like, well, would I want to go Witch Hunter and spend the entire Ascendancy primarily just to get more weapon swap points, or just go with a better Ascendancy? And I would probably just go with a better Ascendancy, personally. Gemling already is way better for it, and I would still take Amazon. Amazon with the Life Leech recovers based on your elemental damage is pretty cool, too. So yeah, even like really trying to push just how many swap points we're using, I only managed for 0.2 tree to utilize 43. Because at this point, like you're actually just capped on levels. All of this is just like normal pathing to get to the main nodes around. And yeah, that was it. Could not even get close to using 60 points. I could not even fathom using 60 points. And I talked about why I hate Witch Hunter in a whole other video. The video covering the great bait mate, that covers my general my general feelings about it. But this was an example using the 0.2 tree of why Witch Hunter's ass for the points. So let's say, one of the big recommendations was like, oh, just use like set 2 points. Here's just to show. You don't get to see the left side yet. So you set 2 points, you get all the shock magnitude, the curse magnitude, and it is possible. 82 points allocated. We can very easily get like just about every shock magnitude and curse magnitude. So it's like, oh, it's glitch. Why are you hating on Witch Hunter then? And then you look over here, because the big problem is that you can't spec through jewel sockets with swap points, and you can't spec to keystones with swap points. So if you want, let's say we're doing a build that needs blood magic. So okay, well now you have to use real points just to get the blood magic. So now that hurts how much set 2 points you can use if you're using set 2 to spec the curse magnitudes and stuff like that. So yeah, you're using real points to spec all the way here. And then let's look at this. Let's say you're trying to get to singular purpose from here, your real points. Oh, wait a second. There's a jewel socket in the way. How do we get to singular purpose? Well, And again, in hindsight, like, yeah, I could have just spec'd from all the way over here, but I added these points after. So anyway, again, it's purely for educational purposes. So we had to spec 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because the jewel socket is still here. We can't just spec through here. 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 points to cover what would have been 2 points normally with a jewel socket. And jewel sockets are incredibly valuable. If you don't think jewel sockets are valuable, I don't know what game you're playing. Yeah, jewel sockets are like extremely relevant to every build. Or should be relevant. Jewel sockets have jewels that cover like every single modifier that you would potentially need for any attack damage build. Whether it's crits, elemental scaling, physical scaling with rubies, you have attack damage scaling, spell scaling, melee scaling, like you. And 4 lines of jewel is really strong. So saying like, oh yeah, just who cares about jewels? Like, no. As soon as somebody says that, like, I just completely disregard everything else they say. With percent attribute on jewels now, do you think pillar would be good? No. The percent attribute rolls like 1 or 2%. 2% at max. At least I've only seen 2. Maybe they can roll 3. 2%. The problem is, like, most builds are not going to be spending more than like 8 points. So here's... Yeah, so pillar was like 1 to 12 for 10 strength. Was it? Oh, I can't remember. Screw it. Oh, here, just to show. Man. This is slow. So I re-added my... So I have rapid attacks, heightened accuracy. So we have 8.7 attacks per second. This is more than I had last league. This is slow as fuck, dude. You can literally sprint this fast. And this is a very high-end build right now. What you're seeing here. These are perfect triple prefix rings. With perfect accuracy, fully qualled. With a high roll accuracy here. A 2.23 attack per second spiked spear base. High roll to accuracy here. And we have an ingenuity with a Lycosida. This is pitiful. This movement speed now. It's still pretty fast, right? Like, it's not the worst thing, but this is... This is pretty rough. Compared to last league. Like, I'm telling you, you could probably sprint this fast. I'm pretty sure my crossbow build is moving this fast. Oh, it was so fun. It was so fun. Compare that to how fast we're going here. Like, it's obviously this is higher attack speed scaling than my Amazon is. This is the gemling. Yeah, so this is the gemling. So yeah, we had more attack speed scaling by about, this was about 13 attacks per second, 13 and a half. And the Amazon, I was normally running about 7.5 attacks per second throughout the league. The Amazon you just saw was at 8.7 attacks per second. It's nowhere even remotely close to how fast this is moving. This is 0.2, just to be clear. So this is 0.2. So yeah, Whirling Slash just got insta-nuked. So yeah, it's pretty rough. This is slow. This is pretty slow. I don't know. It feels slow compared to last league. Maybe it's just that the AoE is smaller, and that's why, like, to me, it just doesn't feel as good. I don't know. I'd have to go back to the videos. This was the full Whirling Slash guide, T15 map. This is where I was running around 7 attacks a second, which is less than what I have right now on the Amazon. You know what? It looks like the step forward is further in this video than it is in my current one, in like my current Amazon. Every time I swing, it moves further ahead. This still looks faster than what I'm doing right now. And this was on a lower attack speed than what I have right now on my Amazon. So yeah. Maybe it's around the same. What I heard the nerf was is that the more attack speed you build on Whirling Slash, the less your character moves forward. So it ends up, like, no matter how fast you make your Whirling Slash, it always ends up about the same speed now, is what I was told in the change. So even if we scaled this to like 14 attacks per second, it would still be like exactly the same amount of time to do a loop. Supposedly. Oh, anyway. Back to Gemling question, or just like attribute stack in general question. Okay. Rolled 0.1. Yeah, we would go attack speed. Oh. Wait. Oh, it's true. They moved all the jewel sockets. This used to be here. Yeah, oh my god, everything's gone. Everything's bricked. Uh... Yeah. Yeah, so I think that attribute stack can be a thing again? I think the question is, how much can we scale attributes? Like right now, this was 2 for 10, 2 for 10, 10 for 10. And now we have now we're looking at like now it's like I think 1 for 20, 1 for 20 and then 10 for 10 maybe still. This is the old 0.1 values. Wait, is it back to 1? Oh no, okay. This was 2 for 10, 2 for 10, 10 for 10. So yeah, well, you lose half the value of int, half the value of dex versus 0.1. I swear last league this was 1 per 20. Am I crazy? This is Hoa, right? Oh, maybe I'm mixing it up with Hoa. Yeah, it's true. Hoa got nerfed, right? This is Hoa. Where does this come from again? Nothing. I mean, yeah, the thing is, Hoa went from 3 per 20 to 1 per 20. Which is a huge attack speed change. So yeah, even if you stack like 600 decks, and even I don't even know how you would do this, but let's say you stacked besides using like attribute stack rings like this, let's say you stacked 600 strength, 600 dex. $600 dex would give you 1% for 10 dex, so you'd have 60% attack speed plus 1 per 20 is 30, so you have 90% attack speed. Plus you have Falcon Dive, which is going to give you 6 times 4, 24%. 114% attack speed for 3 nodes. Oh, sorry, for 600 decks. Including using Pillar. Which really doesn't seem that good, if I'm being honest. Right now, Falcon Dive, assuming you use Lycoside, is pretty trivial to hit like 12,000, 120,000 plus on its accuracy. Last league we were easily hitting numbers of like 90k plus if you really. But here I have 80k, so all of that 600 dex stacking, which is very exceptionally high, by the way. Exceptionally high. Now you would be running, so let's say you run 120k accuracy. Whoops. You'd have 480% attack speed. Literally 4 times what you just did what you spent 600 dex to do. The downside is it has to be a one-handed because of Lycoside. So whatever you're doing would have to be one-handed viable to do that with attack speed scaling. Well, hopefully that all makes sense. Again, it is getting late. If you want to chat more, do more theory crafting with me, either check out the Discord, chat with me on Discord, or we will maybe do more theory crafting on stream tomorrow. If somebody wants to boost me for the Blood Mage, we can start working on more Blood Mage builds. And I will get more into doing actual, like, real spellcaster builds. Because it's something that I haven't done at all in the previous leagues. So yeah, we can take a look at that as well. So thanks for stopping in. Hope you had fun. Let's go find somebody to raid. Who have we not raided recently? Raided Angor. We raided 9 Lives. We raided RD. Let's just find somebody. Wait, this guy's already playing Temporalis Spark? Cast on crit Blood Mage.
Otherwise,
Okay. Alright. Thanks for stopping in, Shambi. Let's go raid. Provoked Comatose. Alright, have fun, everybody, and I'll see you next time.